There we go. Now my audio's captured. I just want to make a quick comment before I go over to UFO Man and Sarah's channel. Forex Fury, this is the top performing Forex trading bot. It has a 93% winning track record. So, this is like an AI bot that can trade with really high winning results, winning trades. I don't know 100% about this shit. Oh, look, they're trying to make you pay for the bot too. If this thing does the trades for you, I'm gonna get it. I'm pretty sure this is a whole algo trading solution with automated trading. It says the Forex Fury robot provides traders with real-time automated results that can be trusted. Yeah, it's definitely an algo trader bot. So it's an algo trader bot. I guess you have to pay for it though. Oh, lifetime membership. Oh, you can get a lifetime membership for only $200 for the fucking bot. That's not bad. I mean, if the bot works well. I'm gonna look more into the bot and see if it really works well. I'll look at some testimonials on YouTube and shit, some reviews, and online, and we'll see if it's really high performing bot. But I just did a quick analysis of Google. I looked up like best top performing forex algo trading bots. Hey John, I'm coming. Hey buddy. Hi John. Here's where I saw Forex Fury. It says Forex Fury is a forex trading robot ranked #1 by all the top robot review sites on the automated trading tool. It says it has 93% winning rate record, which that is huge. That's a lot higher than like 60% algo trading bot on the stock market. 93% is way bigger than 60%. I should get Social Security fucking disability until I don't um till I don't till I'm not eligible for it when I make over the bracket of the money that the most amount of money you can make. 'Cause I don't make shit, dude. Ever since the fucking COVID happened, I can't even make $1,000 in a fucking year. I can't even make 2,000. I can't even make 1,000. Ever since the biological warfare bullshit, I gotta learn how to make money again. I don't know. I
You
used to
know,
do
people are like, "What?
home improvement, construction and shit, and like fixing up homes and shit
The birds are around?"
or whatever.
Oh, like,
You're pale and white.
hey, I'm part Chinese.
Constructing backyards and shit and decks and I don't know,
You get
fences.
pale.
She knows. She knows.
Trying to learn how to make some money, son. I got 0 donations from the world for the DC disclosure team. Let's see if there's. I doubt I have any Patreon. I doubt it. Grandmaster UV. Grandmaster UV. I don't know what to call the tier. I'll just call it supporter. Grandmaster UV supporter. I don't know. UFO supplier, $100 a month. I don't know if that's gonna supply some. I mean, I guess you could get a maglev saucer every month with that. I gotta learn how to make some money, man. I want to use like AI robots to make money. It makes sense because they can be just as productive as I could, as long as they're trained perfectly to do exactly what you do. That's why I want like physical AI robots producing physical goods for me, and then I want just AI robots trading for me. AI robots servicing people. AI robots doing all kinds of stuff. Like, they should be doing all the work for us. I shouldn't have to do anything. I should just get the money in my account from the robots. That's honestly how it should be. John, no. John. What are you doing? Don't hurt the sleeping bag. John. What you doing, buddy? You okay? You okay, John? You okay, baby? My baby boy, I love you. I love you, John. You wanna go on a sleeping bag? You wanna go on a sleeping bag, little silly boy? Is that better? Is that better for you? What if I put you like a burrito? Hello, John. Hello, kitty. Oh, you're so cute.
Have to make sure that you get good provenance, which would be the information that backs up the footage, and not necessarily from one person, but several people, if there are several people that saw the sighting. So it helps to have many people that witnessed it, or many different views of the object, so that you can compare them. For instance, I just recently posted a orb or a sphere that was seen over Poland, okay, and filmed for about, I would say about a minute and a half before it disappeared into the clouds. That orb looks exactly like the one that was released in the UAP hearing, or even before, by George Knapp and Jeremy Corbell, called the Mosul, Iraq orb. It looked a lot like that. So I do a lot of comparisons, but I generally leave it up to you, the viewer, to make the assessment and leave your comments below the video, because the whole point of posting content from private UFO videos and such is to let the viewer make up their own mind. I'm not there to convince you. Right, Sarah?
Right.
Okay. What's wrong with your camera, Sarah? But then again, John, what I'm going to say in regards to your question, your statement, if I was part of an advanced civilization, I think the last place I would visit would be Earth. Perhaps Earth is not a visiting point, but a home front. Maybe they're coming from here, from under the ocean, or from the mountains. Maybe they have hidden bases here and they were here longer than us. So the thought is, if they were here longer than us, then they're not coming from space. They're coming from here. They're returning home. So a lot of the things that we're seeing are coming from Earth, but they're flying around in space and they're flying around in our atmosphere. Because I saw a comment recently from someone in the know that said that UFOs have not been seen coming in from deep space by our cameras that we have in space. So I don't know what to say about that other than that. Yeah, Brandy, they might originate from Earth. A lot of them might be interdimensional. Now that they're discovering dimensions, I think they've discovered over 16 dimensions. And science has. And the thing is if they're coming from dimensions, that would explain how they blink in and out of view. So it's not necessarily speed, but they're just going through a portal into another realm. Hey, Mighty Righteous, how you doing? Booyaka! I hear you might be doing a mission coming up Saturday, feeding the homeless and reaching out to the homeless. And I want to send everybody over to Mighty Righteous's channel on YouTube. I do know that he has a PayPal link where you can donate to his cause. It's a worthy cause. Please do so. Yeah, 16 dimensions, Brandy. But they assume, with quantum physics, they're assuming that there's many more than 16.
They're like Nazis. They deserve to get fucking run down like Nazis.
So if you think about it this way, infinite, right? The word infinite. If we have multiple dimensions from our reality, right? And we have planets in our reality, perhaps the other dimensions might have planets as well, and they have civilizations, and they have possibly the ability to access dimensions from their reality, and it would continue and go on and on and on. So that would explain infinity, how big the universe really could be, which is just mind-altering. I mean, you can't really bend your mind around it because it's so huge. So if you imagine life in our galaxy, which is the Milky Way galaxy, and then you imagine life in the universe, which is our universe. I know I'm double speaking. Sorry about that. If you imagine all that life that possibly could exist in our universe and then multiply it by all the other realities, dimensions, multiverses, planets, their dimensions of multiverses. Oh my God.
Like $4,000 my whole life. It's bullshit. Like 27, dude.
Yeah, they're right. John, I do know there is dark matter that is proven by science. So there is stuff out there we can't see. What that is, we don't know. There are some things that they're finding out, like supposedly there are some rips in space-time near Jupiter, and I've actually heard this.
And you try to sell those UFOs and get healthy compensation, because that's That's one of the only things that I got going for me. And I put a lot of I put my whole life into that effort and that research and getting those retrievals and shit, man. I literally dedicated a large part of my life to doing all this research and shit. Like fucking 24/7 for many years. And then just constantly gathering intel as it comes in for the rest of the years.
Multiple possibilities in such a vast universe is far beyond our imagination. Yes, you're correct, Carlos. And John says, for sure, Carlos. I don't know what happened to Sarah. We lost her for a while. So it looks like it's my live stream.
I haven't done it 24/7 for years, but
anyways, yeah.
Watch it like all the
well, I got to tell you, Jean is my adopted mother, even though she's not much older than I am, really. Well, yeah, she is. But still, she is my adopted mother.
I've been watching like everything for like fucking 25 years.
Salud siempre. Welcome.
No, not 25 years. I mean, 20.
We're waiting for the person who started the stream, and for some reason she can't get back on. Let's see here. Yeah, that could explain a lot of paranormal things. You know, one thing I have a theory on, Brandy, is
24 years.
If you think about how UFOs drop into the ocean without making a splash, or they can aliens can walk through walls. Well, if aliens can travel through walls without having any type of interference when they walk through, then who's to say they're not walking through the same dimension that our energy goes to when we pass, when we die? So that is a thought. So that would be why you're seeing a lot of paranormal things. John, I wonder if you traveled through a wormhole, if you would be crushed like a black hole. From what I understand, if you have a gravitational field around your craft, you would be protected because you're within your own gravity. So no, you would not be crushed. Black holes, possibly, because I don't think we can exert enough gravitational field or generate enough gravitational field to combat the crushing power of a black hole or the vacuum. I don't think that's possible. I don't think we know how to do that yet. That's why they're trying to figure out how to use an artificially created black hole system. Not black hole, but wormhole system. Excuse me. Yeah, I would say some people have the usage of more of their brain, and they have that connection to be able to view things that other people cannot. I have met some very interesting people that claim to talk to those who have passed on, and it's very comforting to know that that's a possibility, but I have no evidence to prove it. Right, we don't know what's on the other side of a black hole. We don't even know if a black hole is a good thing to go into, John. It might be, like the drain of a sink, where you go down the drain and you're gone. Or maybe it's a big garbage tour of the universe. Who knows? Thanks, Brandy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not on camera. I don't have my green screen set up, so it's like
that's what the aliens.
I really thought that Sarah was going to be here, but for something must have happened to her phone. I don't know what happened.
Throw the trash into the black hole, it turns into a.
Let's see here. No, because it is impossible to see beyond the event horizon. That's true. They don't know for certain. And every time I think they sent one of our old probes into a black hole, but it stopped transmitting. So we can't get any data. And science is based on data, chain of data. So without that, we can't really tell what's going on. John says that most humans use 3% of our brain, but there is potential to activate more. We just don't know what that would do. Well, I would say this. I would take a leap and say it wouldn't matter what we don't know. I think it would be better if we could activate, say, 10, 20% of our brain, right? And who knows, maybe we'll have telekinesis, or we'll have telepathy, or we'll be able to see better in the light spectrum, because, you know, we only see a partial amount of the light spectrum around us. So perhaps there are giant ships just right above our head in the sky, and we can't see them because of our light ability. You know, that would be kind of scary in itself, but that would explain all these sightings, right? Because they're sending out scout craft. So, and I heard recently that there's a report that there's a giant ship somewhere in our galaxy. I don't know who came out with that, but I saw it on the debrief.
Giant ships in the fucking rings of Saturn, bro.
John says we only know black holes exist because of the gravitational effect a black hole has. Exactly. And our depiction of what they look like is just that. It is a depiction. They do not know exactly what a black hole looks like. Let's see here. Brandy says, all accounts I've heard of aliens, they all say aliens don't have ears. That would make sense if they are telepathic. Well, the ones I've heard of, okay, grays. And I've heard there are like 3 to 5 different species of grays. And all of them actually have a hole for an ear on the side of their head. Now, whether it is a working ear like we have, I don't know. It's all speculation. In regards to other aliens beings, they do have ears. I mean, the Nordics are humanoid, and they have ears. So I don't know what to tell you. In fact, I heard the other day that one of the aliens that we have on ice at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is Nordic. So that's really interesting to know. John says, is it ethical to do something if you don't know the ramifications? What if you activate more of your brain and you start reading minds? Is that a good thing? I am not sure. I really want to know. Well, yeah, well, I've been running the live stream for you, so.
Thank you. Well, I ran it. There was no internet anywhere I was at, and I finally found some internet, so I'm going to continue driving here.
Yeah, I'm just hiding in the background posting questions.
Yeah, and I've been trying to answer them.
Thank God.
So is it ethical?
Thanks. All right, I'm going to keep driving now.
Is it ethical to do something if you don't know the ramifications? I don't know if it's ethical, John, but I would be interested in trying anyways. And I think once you had the ability to read minds, I think you could be trained to control that. Brandy said, oh, awesome. I haven't heard the whole thing. Would love hearing different accounts. John also, what if activating more of your brain just gets you depressed? Well, you know, if you activate more of your brain, I suppose you would have to take the risk of that happening. I mean, that's like going into space. Do you take the risk of not coming back to Earth? I mean, or if you join the military, do you take the chance of not coming home? I mean, we take chances going out our front door. So I would say it wouldn't be a problem. Foxy Friends are here, and Jason Taylor.
That's my
Sarah.
Yep. Hey, brothers, how are you?
They put or like a thing you.
I'm trying to drive, and I don't know where I'm at now because I was trying to get internet back, and I don't. Whatever, we're driving. Whee!
Yeah.
You take the
And I've been trying to answer questions.
to almost
Weight
Epic
the
ass.
risk versus rewards. Yes. In my opinion, if I could entertain the idea of activating 10 to 20% more of my brain, I would definitely try it because I'm a risk taker in the sense of trying to find answers. I want to find answers. I want to know what the universe is about, what I'm about, where I came from, what I'm made of, you know? They say we're made of stardust, so who knows? Sarah's made of sugar and spice and everything nice.
Right. I mean, yeah, totally. That. What he said.
Jason Taylor said, "Good. How are you, Sarah?"
I'm all right, Jason. It's good to see you guys. I guess I can't really see you guys, but if I could see you guys, it's good to see you guys. Also, I'm on a horse crossing, so I gotta go a little bit slower. I don't know what the speed limit is here, and I've been going, who knows, fast. I don't even know where I'm at. Shoot. Hopefully, I'm at on my path to Temecula.
Foxy friend said, "Drive safe, Sarah."
Oh, thank you. I shall, Mike. I appreciate you.
Okay, John said, "If your theory of aliens is true, I wonder if those beings got to a point where they know interaction would harm humans, so they want to see their old home, but they are keeping space as to not harm us." Yeah, I think it could be that, or it could be that they're keeping their distance because there's an old military tactic where they send troops out to scope out the situation, to find out what our resources are, what our military advancements are. And because of UFOs being seen around nuclear power plants and nuclear missile launch sites and military bases and in military flight regions, I would say that the secondary is probably the one that they're scouting out the situation. They're watching us. They're observing to see how far we advance and whether we become a threat to them rather than a threat to us.
Ting tong.
Because we're already a threat to us. I mean, look what we're doing to our planet. Look what we're doing in wars. Right? Look at the homeless people that are on the street. I mean, we could do better on this planet, but we're not.
Hey, Mom, glad you're still here. I'm heading towards your house as we speak, Mom. Well, I mean the wine country now. I'm in Rancho, California. I made it to Rancho, California, everybody.
Brandy says, "So sorry I have to go. My husband needs me. Be back when I can. Love you all. Awesome show."
Hey,
Thanks, Brandy. Love ya. Okay.
I love you, husband.
John says, "If a civilization has starship capacity, I don't think they have to be too worried about our military." That's true. But then again, if it's the case that some of these ships that crashed on our planet were brought down by Doppler radar, then they do have to be worried about our technology because they don't want to crash anymore. They don't want to lose any more ships. So there is the possibility. And ever since we launched the first atomic bomb, right? That's when UFO activity skyrocketed in the United States. So they are concerned about nuclear power.
Oh, the roundabout. Why?
Wasn't it also a scientific claim that Mars, the surface of Mars, actually had residual radiation in its soil, indicating the possibility of some type of nuclear event that destroyed the surface. So if that's the case, if that is real data, then perhaps the beings are trying to prevent us from destroying ourselves.
Hey, Amber, it's good to see you.
Actually, John, the two craft that crashed outside of Roswell near Socorro, New Mexico, were actually deemed brought down by a Doppler radar. They actually were supposedly brought down by a Doppler radar, because one of the beings that lived after they developed a rudimentary way of communicating with the being, they found out that that was the case, that it was something that we had that brought them down out of the air. And the only thing that we had operating at the time by the Roswell Army Air Base was a Doppler radar.
Well, Amber, real quick, if I may interject, everyone knows how I am. I'm good, except for my bra has rolled up my boobs and is now pitching underneath my armpit, because of course. Damn double D's don't want to stay secure. Anyways, that being said, continue, Tim.
If it is true that Mars has radiation, yeah, exactly. We don't know for certain. I just know that one of the landers supposedly did a test, or rovers did a test, and they found residual radiation in the soil. So I think it was a Spirit rover.
Build them. I don't know how to build them yet, but I don't know how to build full spaceship.
Amber's Pair World says there is life on Mars along with other planets. Some star seeds are from those planets. Yes, some star seeds are from those planets, but in some cases, the planets have lost their surface life due to whatever happened on their surface. And some of those star seeds came from a time before that happened. And that has been documented.
Also, too, I don't think I said this, but pinned to the top is UFO Man's Cash App. So if anybody wants to help support UFO Man, there's a link for that. Continue, Tim.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate the Cash App link.
You're welcome.
I don't really push that because everybody's having financial difficulty. And, if you feel generous, great. And thank you. But if you can't, that's fine too, because I understand. See here. Boy, John's got a lot of questions. John says,
epic like that.
Jason says, hi, Wally's World.
All right, everybody, I'm officially in Temecula now.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so
she knows where she is.
Yeah, I know. I got there just by turning right a whole bunch. Pretty smart, huh?
John says, I wonder if at one point Mars was closer to the sun due to the ice at the polar caps. If it was closer to the sun, there wouldn't be ice at the polar caps. It would have been melted like mercury.
No, because the closer you get to the atmosphere, the colder it gets, right?
No, but the closer you get to the sun, which is emanating heat, there wouldn't be any frickin' ice.
Okay, well, I missed the part of the question. I'm pretending I'm smart, guys. I'm pretending.
You are smart. You are smart. You just didn't get the gist of what was said. Anyways, Mighty Righteous says, super nice.
Mm-hmm. Mine knows where I'm at. See, my mom knows where I'm at. John knows where I'm at. And also, Mighty knows where I'm at. I'm actually just on the other side of my mom's, place where she lives. Hey, Mom, type in chat if you want me to see you right now.
John, you're correct. If Mars was closer, the water would be like oceans, like here on Earth. That's right. And they would have surface water. Or if it was closer to the sun, it would just be evaporated, probably, because of the ice converting to vapor. The alignment is not what science tells us. They keep 90% secret. There's way more planets, just like way more continents. Oh, yeah, I believe that, Amber's Paraworld. I do believe that. That's exactly right. And people who say that Australia doesn't exist are wacko, because I talk to people from Australia all the time.
Yeah. But they're all paid actors from Texas. I'm sure of it. You know.
Okay.
Anyways, is my mom still here? She gonna type in chat? Come to see me at her house? Fuck! I'm almost gonna pass it.
Amber's Paraworld, I'm going to say this to you, okay? It's not our elected government that has the secrets.
I should have been taking the extended release.
It's the military-industrial complex where all the secrets are compartmentalized and kept from the public. Also, there is allegedly a secondary government that's actually holding on to the gist of the information in regards to alien life and UFO reverse technology. So we're never going to get it from the government. I hate to say it. People are waiting for disclosure from the government. When have you ever believed what your government has said? I mean, come on. I would say this to you. If you have a feeling about what you believe in, pursue it. If you've seen UFOs up close, then you already know. If you've had an alien abduction, then you already know. If you haven't, look to the people that have and find out from them what's going on, because we're gonna come to disclosure through boots on the ground, through people like Sarah, through people like Mighty Whitey, through people like Amber's Paraworld, through Pedroza Travel and Gene Clement, and Michael's Drones and RCs, and Grandmaster UV, of course, him. And we're going to definitely find out what's going on through word of mouth between each other. So share the information.
I'm still over to my mom's house right now, so turn on the doxer so the camera's off.
Good luck on asking Greer if he will even come clean with it, considering he was offered, what, $2 billion to keep his mouth shut?
Okay, $2 billion, I leave YouTube. Oh, shit. Also, I'm looking for my mom.
I can't tell you if reptilians are definitely proven to exist, although there are a lot of stories and a lot of speculation about them living underground and being the original race that visited Earth and all that. I've read all the documentation, but I can't make that leap to whether they're definitively here. Yeah, this is a cool conversation. We have to keep talking about it. The problem is in my live streams, we don't get the chance to do that because we're interviewing the person at hand. So this is actually a very good conversation, and I appreciate all your questions. They're really stimulating me to think more.
All right, well, keep thinking there, Tim. I'm trying to see if my mom will come out.
I'd like to see your mom come up. That'd be great.
All right.
It makes no sense to me either with the reference I gave you earlier with the multiverses, multi-dimensions, different planets, different realities. It's just impossible that we're the only beings. In fact, it's kind of arrogant to believe that we are the only sentient beings out there, right? And who knows if other beings are even organic like we are. I mean, maybe some of them are AI. Let's refer to the Borg from Star Trek. I know Sarah's into that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So there you go. Maybe there's Borg out there. I mean, a lot of people have seen cube-shaped UFOs. Where are they coming from? And maybe Star Wars got the idea from actual UFO
I
sightings.
caught some really high quality.
Not
scenery
Star Wars,
recently.
Star Trek.
Even
Sorry, I
completing
spoke
today,
wrong.
I caught really
Well,
high quality scenery.
don't do that again or you're fired or
It's
something.
amazing.
Well, I do like Star Wars. Sarah's not a Star Wars fan, but I am.
Listen, the first 3 movies were good. Anything after that is like, have you seen it? Don't your eyes bleed? Mine do.
They're pretty big.
It's awful. Anyways, we're not here to talk about Star Wars and how awful it is. Also, my mom's not coming out.
Star Wars is awesome. Amber says we humans only see 2% of reality. Imagine the other 98%. Yeah, and that, Amber, that actually applies to what I said about the light spectrum as well. We only see a certain percent of the light spectrum, which is like 20%. What's in the other 80%? Like I said, there could be ships above our head, completely silent, and we won't even see them.
Yeah,
you know? And why is it when astronauts go into space, they don't see stars? I would like to know why they don't see stars, but we see stars from, stars from Earth. Hey, Mom!
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Wait there.
How do you like the conversation so far?
Oh, it's very educational.
Educational. There you go.
I love it.
Yeah, that's what
I heard that.
And
thanks, Bat. Thanks, Wally.
Yeah, I'm on Walt's Infinite StreamYard, so this is why we can do these side things other than just Wednesdays.
Oh, your hair looks fabulous.
Well, thank you. Oh yeah, I should just show everybody how. Can you see me okay? I can't tell if you see me or not. Can you see me?
Hey, John. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Yeah.
Right, my hair good?
Hey, there's sexy Sarah with the mighty mohawk.
Right? Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Mom.
No, I just want to make sure everybody knew that you were real and that you were also.
You ready? You ready?
Look at this.
Dust in the wind.
All
we are is dust in the wind. There you go.
Oh, I know what you want, Mom. Don't hold.
Oh. Don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky.
Yep. Good song.
My mom can carry a tune. I can't. What happened? Mighty says, hi, Sarah's mom. Actually, he says, Mama Flock. Mama, my flock. There we go. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. My last name is Dust, so that's my song.
The birds chilling.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me use the car.
John said, "Nice job, Gene."
You're not live. Look at the wet bar.
Tell your mom, John said, "Nice job."
Thank you, John. I miss you, John.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Ellen I said hello and AJ.
I should get Xbox.
Those of you know people. Yeah, so just hit. Show me the face of your phone. Cause see, still just hit that right. It's the live thing. Keep the live.
What I was doing was it kept playing music.
Right, there you go. You're live now. Did you see yourself? All right.
Do they want to see the baby?
Hey, you guys want to see baby? Yeah, Mom, bring out baby.
Green Man Gaming Key.
That way Tim can get a drink break. Right, Tim?
Yeah, I'm fine. I talked way too much.
No, your whole point here is we drive, you talk, and read. So I'm going to bring out baby. So now you'll see.
Amber says, "Hi, Mom." Amber says, "How are you, Wally?" Amber says, or John says, "Will do." Wally says, "I'm great, Miss Amber. Thank you. Just trying not to screw up chat."
You can't screw up chat. How can you? What?
Walt, you never screw up anything, Wally, except maybe your computers.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm just trying to keep all the the good stuff of going and posting where you can see it just a little bit better.
But listen, I can't do any of the awesome stuff that you're doing behind the scenes for me right now, Walt.
Well, that's
Yeah,
why I jumped in there and done it.
yeah. Well, you're epic AF, dude. That's
You're
what teamwork's
epic.
all about. That's what this
Tim's
flock and
epic.
family's about. It's helping
I'm
each other
just
out.
trying to help out.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're lurking in the background on your fourth PC.
He's Sir Lurk a lot. What do you expect?
Yeah.
I hear the new cat is his little girl now.
Yeah,
Actually, she's a little bit of all the adults.
Yeah.
All of the house's little girl.
All right.
she's getting used to everybody
This
now.
is baby.
Oh, looky.
This is the start of all the bird problems.
She got a new one. This is a baby.
No. Tim, listen to me. This is the start of all the problems that we've had with the birds because of baby bird. This is baby. That her name is baby. She is not a baby anymore. She's 23 years old.
She looks really calm.
Well, for a bear right now and her being on camera and seeing me, yeah, kind of weird.
Hi, baby. Sunny Stormy is here.
Hello, baby.
Sarah.
Yay! SS, I love you. I watch her for cat videos because I don't have cats no more.
Wally says I need more cameras. Ha ha, not.
Wait, that's baby bird. I don't know why she's not talking. Hello, baby.
Sunny Stormy gave you a smiley face with the tongue out.
Epic. Thank you.
It looks like the tongue out. I don't know. Small X, big B.
Look at baby. Baby was not talking at all. She talks all the time. She goes, "Hello, baby. Hello, baby to baby. Goodbye. Hello."
That's cool, man.
And she's not talking.
That's a cool bird.
Of course not. You want her to.
Right.
That's a
Baby,
cool
please shut up. Don't say a word. Don't talk at all. Thank you.
Baby, do you want to say?
Don't get her close to me. She's gonna jump on me. You know how she's gonna jump on me.
Oh,
Well, Glenn's lame. I'm not. And plus, I'm driving, and I have my phone. All right, baby. All right. Well,
Bye, baby.
I'm gonna continue this drive.
There's the baby on the camera. Can you see the baby on Mama's shoulder?
No.
Goodbye, baby.
Baby, it's time to go.
Goodbye, baby. Goodbye. 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 All right.
Would you just put the window up on your mom? How nice are you?
Right? Goodbye, baby. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye.
I think baby is confused from hearing the live stream, John says.
I know, right?
Sunny Stormy says, greetings from Sunny, Sasha, and Sapphire.
That's for kitties. Oh.
She said, my kids have paws.
I think I'm going to get off the chat now.
No, you gotta sit on the chat. You gotta get off the live stream. It's different.
Paws and one with 2 legs.
John says she just, LOL, she just ditched her mom, is what John said.
All right, sorry, now I've got to turn the air back on because it's just 60 AF out here. I'm going, guys.
Hey, Sarah?
Yes.
John said you just ditched your mom.
No, my mom ditched me. She's going to the bathroom, so she goes, no. Now everybody knows that. Look at it. She's going. Why are you telling everybody going to the bathroom? She took my donuts.
Mighty Righteous says, bye-bye, baby.
Yeah, that's baby and a baby. So, yeah, my mom.
Wally's World said, have a great day, Miss Amber.
Your opinion, Sarah. You're froze, Sarah.
John said TMI.
Okay, I'm
Sarah.
back.
There she goes.
Sarah, John said TMI in regards to your mom's issue.
It's never TMI. We all go to the bathroom. What the hell? Like what?
And then you can also change TMI around and make TIM. Tim. Yeah. Tim Dust in the Wind. Yeah.
Yep. All he is just dust in the wind. Woo!
Yep. All we are is dust in the wind.
Yeah, right? All right. Well, we got a little bit longer to go. Not too much longer. Tim, I'm going to drive through a little bit of Temecula here and show some of my old stomping grounds.
Okay, hold on a second. Grandmaster just said, chilling with a bird on her shoulder like a space pirate.
Heck yeah, that's my mom.
Gene says, you're right, John, TMI.
We all go to the bathroom.
Hi, Tim. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Pat. How are you, girl?
How you doing, Pat?
Have I got it down yet? One of these days I'll sound Southern.
I'm doing all right.
Can't really see you because you can't really see you because your dad's title on the screen is blocking your head. That's better. That's better.
Yeah, we're going to slide back to the background.
All right, guys. We're going to be driving on Margarita Road here. And to the right of me, you'll see.
So what is my take on the Northern Lights? The Northern Lights is supposedly the solar winds interacting with our gravitational field causing the lights.
Anyways, that's the old middle school I used to go to, which is going to be out soon, so I should probably drive 25 miles an hour here, even though it's not out yet. But I went to that middle school there for 1 year. It's 6th grade. Yep. Continue.
We need some music.
Yeah.
School. Yeah, one of the middle school there. Yeah. All right. Cool. Tim, continue.
There are no Virginia drivers in front of you. That kind of.
Well, yeah, that's epic, right?
Well, I kind of wanted them in front of you so we could have fun, you know. But hey.
Anyways, y'all got a special treat. You got my mom, you got Tim, you got Wall, you got Bat, and you got me.
Grandmaster says we need him as a DJ.
Well, Tim used to DJ.
Some rock music.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
This is Rockin' Tim St. John for KROC FM Music Radio.
Right. All right, so right over here is an elementary school called Temecula Elementary.
Rock music,
I don't know if you can see it.
Free.
But it was there. Yeah, I went there for like summer school and 3rd grade.
Everywhere in this town are temples. Everywhere.
Okay, what the heck are you talking about?
Temecula.
Temecula, what temples? What are you talking about?
Hemet.
I'm in Temecula.
I know. Aren't there temples in Temecula?
No, there's no Temecula. The temples. Well, no, what kind of temples are you talking about?
Mormon temples.
I'm so confused. What are we talking about?
I don't know. Mormon temples.
Oh no, there's one in San Diego. There's one in LA. There's one in Redlands.
How about some hip hop? Let's do hip hop.
Weren't you were
let's do SoundCloud. All this shit's
showing me a whole bunch somewhere. Was that in Hemet?
I never showed you any temples. What are you talking about?
yeah, you did.
No, I said there's a bunch of religions out there in Hemet. I said Scientology is the biggest one, and I said there's Mormons, there's Catholics, and then there's the Freemasons. That's what I said. And also the John.
Well, you showed me a lot of gathering places or halls that were Mormon because you pointed them out to me.
No, I didn't. I said that Scientology. They're putting out Scientology places to you. Yes, Scientology places all over Hemet. It's one of those incorporated areas of Hemet there. Riverside County that has one of the biggest Scientology compounds. I told you, there's Scientology everywhere. Where I filmed my UFO video is over there by the Scientology area.
Well, you know, Scientology does believe in aliens and space travel, right?
Right.
Grandmaster wants you to play that song in the background from SoundCloud.
Well, I can't do any of that. Also, read chat to me, please.
John says maybe he wants to know about Missouri. Sunny
Missouri
said maybe. No, I'm not into that. sorry.
I am so confused. Also, alright, so what I'm doing now, guys, is I'm going to go by Shepherd High School, and we're going to hit Winchester, and we're heading back home. We did a big loop, and the internet cut out for most of it. So, what time is it right now?
Wally says only what Sarah agrees to before the show, UB. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. I mean, in a little while, we're both going to stop the truck and get out and go jump into a lake and skinny dip. So if you want to hang around for that.
I was unaware of that, but good thing I'm not wearing any undies. And my balls already off. It's only around my neck.
Sunny Stormy has an upside down smiley face.
No, that sounds about right. Alright, so we are in my old stomping grounds where I grew up mostly here.
Mighty Righteous said, piggy, piggy, oink, oink, piggy, piggy, oink.
Yeah, I should find out how copyrighted that song
John
is.
says he will pass, thank you.
Pass on what? Oh,
Pass on the skinny dipping part.
Oh yeah, whatever. He has to do that with his wife, I'm sure of it. Who wouldn't? He probably doesn't want to do a group skinny dip though. I'm okay with that.
We're just kidding, John, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm in a totally different state. It wouldn't even work.
You have lakes by you? I'm going to Lake Hammond.
Actually, I'm in the state of 10,000 lakes.
Yeah, I said by you. I specifically said by you.
Yep, we have 10,000 lakes.
So you got 10,000 lakes right next door to you. Is that what you're saying?
No, I live in the corner of the state where we don't have any lakes. We just have a river.
Right. Me. I only asked you where your lakes are. There's a lake by you. You're telling me about how you live in a bunch of lakes. No, by you.
No, by me there are no lakes.
All right then. So I got several lakes. Well, I think the only one that lets people swim in it would be Lake Elsinore. And
Yes, I'm riding shotgun. You got it. Grandmaster said I'm riding shotgun.
Right? Alright, so you see the fence right there? I mean, it looks further away, but it's like right across the street for me. That's Chaparral High School there. That's where I graduated from in 2000.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, in 2000, that was 23 years ago. Have you gone to any of your high school reunions?
I guess there was one, and then I never heard of it anymore. But I didn't know about the first one until it was years after it was over with.
Right. Grandmaster UV said they need to ride on the spaceship. Sunny Stormy put exclamation marks.
Hell yeah. Sunny's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so as soon as we get past Shepherd, you can make the conversation, and I'll just sit drive home, and then we'll be done.
Right.
Going home should be quicker, too, because no, I'm on the road.
Well, let's take a quick break. Be right back.
Alright,
John said I went to one high school reunion. It was kind of lame. I haven't gone to the other. I gotta tell you, John, I haven't gone to any of mine because they play golf. And I have to honestly tell you, I find golf boring. It's like watching grass grow. So, I don't play golf.
When I went to school there, didn't have all the cars there.
Yeah.
Anyway, and we were walking out there.
That's cool.
Yeah, so we're heading here before school's out. So we should do pretty good ahead of all that traffic.
Gene, it was nice seeing your furry baby. Thank you for bringing her up.
And hopefully you baby enjoyed the their blueberry.
Carl Sorry, I gotta go. Need to leave the stream. Bye-bye, Sarah. Thank you all somewhere. Thank you for everything. More than welcome, Carlo. Thanks for coming.
You're epic AF, dude. You're all epic AF. Sonny, drop those pussies in the chat, please.
She just put 3 little cat icons up.
It looks like a bad cat. I can't really tell. This one's pretty washed out right now. But yeah, anyway.
I think Bat and Wally are hiding. They're lurking in the chat room.
Ooh, lurking.
Sonny Stormy said, I am everywhere. Carlos says, love you all with a heart.
Yeah, Carlos is epic AF, dude. I don't know if you've ever been to his channel. I hope he dropped his link or somebody dropped his link because, dude, that guy is amazing. I freaking love him.
Sonny Stormy is laughing. She's got 3 laugh emojis, smiley faces, and then 3 cats laughing.
Yes, well, that's good because she got some cats and the cats is laughing too. That's so epic. Epic.
Yeah, I really hope that I was able to answer some of your questions in chat. John got pretty deep with me, so it was really difficult sometimes. Carlos dropped his YouTube channel link in the chat room. If you haven't subscribed to him already, please go over and do so. Also, watch some of his content, hit the like button, and support his channel.
Yes, he's I've followed him for a long time, and I just enjoy his stuff. I enjoy pretty much everybody who comes in here's stuff. Like, I watch your stuff, you watch my stuff. It's epic AF. I love it. Everybody drop their links. Everybody says to each other. Everybody be a flock and family and enjoy each other's company, man.
Right. Sonny Stormy said new upload if anyone cares. So Sonny Stormy has a new upload, so please go over to her channel and check it out.
Oh, she needs to drop the link too, so we can all check it out.
Right.
Because yeah, everybody dropped their links, man. Everybody knows that you come here, you drop the links, okay? I just have to keep telling everybody this, but in case you do, drop the link.
John, you did not go too deep. I really enjoyed the conversation, so thank you very much for your questions.
You're gonna love Carlos's stuff.
Yeah, Gene Clement subscribed to Carlos Skywatcher. If anyone else wants to join, let's get his sub count up.
Well, yeah, why not?
Also, please subscribe to My Flock is Everywhere.
And
we need to get her up to 1,000 subs eventually so she can be monetized. Because I believe in her channel, and I think everybody else does. So let's get her subs up and get her to where she needs to be.
Right? Well, I appreciate that, Tim. See, we all help each other out, and it's just amazing. I love it. And, you guys all flock around me, and I flock around you guys, and we flock around to all these other places. I mean, I'm in the fish community now where they have fish tanks. They do fish stuff, and fish this, that, and the other. It's epic. Who knew?
John.
Something for everything.
John says it is in my nature to investigate. I am an explorer by nature. I have to honestly say to you, John, I am the same way. I like to investigate and find out new things and then share them with others and see if they've heard about it, because that's pretty much how all these social media platforms are based. I mean, come on. You go on Facebook, they share things with you, right? So it's like when you do your investigations and you start a channel and you share things with people. That's what I enjoy doing. I'm not making money at YouTube, by the way. I'm actually don't really care. I am just doing what I love, and I hope that shows in our shows.
Yep. I hate traffic, guys. But I have the internet, so I can't complain too much.
John says, I keep trying to get Sarah to do an interview show with me, but Sarah has been a great supporter.
Oh, I'll do it with followers. I just had to get all my teeth done and stuff like that. So my teeth are fixed for now. So let's get on board with it, there, John. I'm back on.
John says that is why. Sorry.
I was just saying real quick. I'm back on Volts Unlimited StreamYard. So if you want to do it on mine or yours, either one, I'm good.
Carlos Skywatcher said, done, checkmark. I have subscribed to everyone from the chat. Thank you,
Woo!
Carlos. Much appreciated.
You know what's funny? When my dad sold this car yesterday, the person who comes and takes care of our yard work and stuff, his name is Carlos. So there. And also, my dad had a bird named Carlos at one point. We have lots of Carloses in my sphere. So Carlos Skywatcher, it's only natural that I be at your channel because you're epic AF. And
Hey,
Carlos.
Mushroom Manny is here.
Woo! Mushroom Manny.
Mobility my flock, Mushroom Manny says. I hope everyone on the road is aware.
Aware of what? What?
John says, I am the same way. I didn't start a channel to make money, but then YouTube started putting ads on my popular videos. So I figured if they were making money off me, I should make something. Yes, I agree with you as well. But when they have an algorithm that removes your monetization for no reason when you're green across the board, that's what I disagree with.
Well, yeah, like that's what happened.
You got these equations on you.
Yeah, that happened to me a month
Another
ago.
place that says,
And
man
that's
is
why
made in the
the
image of
Cash App
God.
link up above, because I'm not receiving any monetization at all. And I didn't do anything wrong. I was green across the board. They gave me no reasons. It was the algorithm. And sometimes the algorithm screws up, but then it's your fault and you've got to figure it out. Mushroom Manny says, I sound just like Bob Odenkirk. I didn't know that.
Who's Bob? Who's that? Wait,
yeah, I don't
who's
even
that?
know who Bob Odenkirk is, so I'll have to check that out. Pedrosa Travel. Don't even get me started about the algorithm. Yes, I know. You know as well as I do. Gene said, I added at Sunny Stormy. Mushroom Manny said, you do 100%. Mushroom Manny, he's the lawyer from Breaking Bad. Oh, yeah, I know who he is. Saul.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Well, that's okay. He had a series. Maybe I can get a series too.
You're on the Chronicles of My Flock. What, that's not good enough?
Yeah, this is the epitome of my career, is being on My Flock. Yep, that's it.
Oh, I think
I have reached the pinnacle of life.
Why do I feel like he's not being sincere? I just kind of feel like that's kind of a dig.
No, it wasn't a dig. I'm being honest.
Hit like and subscribe, motherfuckers.
Mushroom Manny said, you could easily, if he died, you could do his dubs easy. Oh, well, that's cool. Or maybe if he wants to take a vacation and do his dubs, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't have to die.
That is what is dumb about YouTube. They punish you and then they don't tell you what you did wrong. Then punish you even worse for what you didn't know what you did to begin with. Exactly. Right. Exactly. It's wrong. And you know another thing that's wrong is once you get remonetized, they decide to purge your channel of all the inactive subscribers that you have. So if the subscribers aren't coming to your channel often enough, they remove them from your subscriber count. So it doesn't count anymore. That's not fair because we as channels earn those subscribers by putting out content. So if that's the case, shouldn't we keep the numbers? They can purge the accounts, but let us keep the number count. But they won't.
Well, yeah, I just think that, people that buy subs are the worst, okay? people that earn subs and also get their, the what you just said happen, that's BS, man. Prove that any of them are bought, that you remove them, and then, also don't buy subs. Slow growth is the best growth because you know your audience. Like, I can tell you about almost everybody in here. If I haven't seen them one time, if I've seen them more than one time, right? Or I've seen them on other chat. Like, I know who's around. Like, I want to know you guys. I know I can't do that forever. It'd be impossible to know, thousands of you individually. But the ones I do get to know are epic. You know what I mean? Like, I have people that do RCs that come in here and shit. And it's freaking awesome, right? I love that stuff, dude. I got, like I said, in the fish community now, I got people that talk about fish all the time. How epic is that? We used to have fish at my house too. But they have everything but a dog. Alright? But, I love to go places and do things. I love to hang out with, like, John. I love his traveling stuff. I'm in the traveling community. I'm in the food challenge community. I'm like in all those communities, right? Because everybody likes something, right? And they like more than one thing, right? Like, limiting yourself to the one thing, I'm not going to do that. I'll talk about anything and everything, and also boobs, okay? There we go, I said it.
Okay, Madam X says Sarah is epic.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that, madam. And also, you're epic AF as well. Huh.
Pedro John says we are just guppies swimming in the ocean of Google at Mushroom Manny. Oh, that is the most sincerest comment I've heard all day. Yes. Sad but true. Yep, I agree. In regards to Google, that is, okay? In regards to Google, we are guppies swimming in the ocean of Google sharks.
Mm-hmm. I'm a goofy person, I'm a serious person, but mostly, I just want to have a good time and just walk around, Like, I'm at a red light right now. Like,
Madam X, I gotta say this, Madam X said, or an ocean of boobs.
There we go, ocean of boobs. That wins. But real quick here while I'm still at the red light, if I can find it real fast. Oh my god, I have way too many things. And here we go.
My flock just wants to play. Will you play with my flock? My flock just wants to play. Will you play with my flock? My flock just wants to play. Will you play with my flock? My flock just wants to play. Will you play with my flock?
Yeah, I'll play with my flock, but I need a hot tub and a beer.
Alright, everyone's playing with my flock. See, that's what I'm saying. I like to meme. I meme myself all the time. I meme on everyone, right? And if you do something silly, I'm going to laugh at it. And if you do something awesome, I'm going to bask in the glory of how awesome it was. At the end of the day, I just want to have a good time. And Tim, thanks for helping. Thanks for everything you've done. I'm still driving home, but you're epic AF. Also, can you keep reading chat to me?
Okay, John said, definitely sharks out there. Really, YouTube doesn't care about you unless you are like 1 million subs. And even then, you are a minor player. Yeah, if you consider some of the YouTube music people that are out there, some of them have like 800 million subs. So like 1 million is nothing. It's true. But in the UFO niche, 1 million subs is a big channel. So right now, the top 3 UFO channels that are entirely UFO oriented would be Secure Team 10 with 2.8 million, which is all about the woo and the wow. And then there's Third Phase Moon, which is like, like 754,000 subs. And I can't remember who the third one is, but those are the top 2 in the UFO niche. But I have to say, I don't want to sound arrogant, but I think our channel is better than both of them. And the reason why I say that is because we try to stay factual and credible, and they rely on BS and CGI. So
yes,
to each their own. If you like them, I'm sorry for the comment. If you don't like them, you you understand.
Hell, you know why they should go there. I prefer credible.
John, they say about John, they say about 71% of the population believes in UFOs. Okay, and about 80% believe in alien life, which is a lot, you know. Grandmaster UV says, "What's the third biggest?" I don't remember. I don't remember. It might be Linda Moulton Howe or somebody like that, because Linda Moulton Howe's around 200,000 now.
Yeah, but she's insane. So is Jimmy Church. So is all those people. Dave Wilcox. Why? Anyways, anybody who says go bathe in piss
Well,
to get suicide.
they're in it. But no, they're in it for the money. They're not in it for the truth. I mean, even Corey Good admitted before Congress that he told fibs to make money. So there you go.
Yeah, so all those grifter people, anybody on YouTube now that's like grifting, I mean, I stay away from all those people. I tried, and anyways, so no. I just stick with the good. Timp is good. Nocturnal News is good. And Truth Seekers is good. Those are my channels when it comes to UFO stuff, you know? I don't need too many. I just need the good ones, and I stick with the good ones.
March is on here and he says, "You two sound poor as hell." I'm not poor as hell, but the channel does cost money to run, so it's tough sometimes when you're demonetized. It's just the way things are.
Yep.
And I'm willing to make the sacrifice because I enjoy what I do, and I've made a lot of new friends, and I get to talk to all kinds of cool people like you guys in the chat room, and to Sarah, and to Wally, and to Madam X, and John from Padora's Travel, and Grandmaster UV, and
Suspicious Skies. Okay, so
March,
you know,
yourself, and Suspicious Skies as well.
Yeah, Suspicious Skies. Okay, he was formerly known as Eyes Wide Open. Okay, his channel got hacked, and I knew something happened to it because it was gone. So that's his new channel there. So if you see him around, you'll know that's formerly known as Eyes Wide Open.
Hey, Mr. Bean. Good to see you.
Everybody hit the like button, subscribe, and all that shit. Drop the links, you know, the 9-yard thing. And also, I'm still driving. I'm sorry. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. Come on, big truck. Go around.
And Suspicious Skies is also Eyes 3045 too.
Hey, Walt,
yes, truck.
I'm gonna need you to take over because I have to leave for something I have to do here. So could you take over, please?
Yeah, but I don't know how to answer them awesome questions like you did.
Well, you do your best. Do your best. I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat room for putting up with me and my comments. I hope I was able to answer some questions and make your afternoon a little more informative. And I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again soon. And hopefully I'll see you Saturday. We got Mindy Taukfest from MUFON who's coming on. She is extremely knowledgeable about disclosure, UFO crashes, alien life forms, and the such. So feel free to come.
Drop your link up before you dip out, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
You're on camera.
You're gonna drop it, Walt?
Yeah, because I don't think you're supposed to drop your own channel, do you?
You can drop it if you want. It doesn't really matter. I don't care what they say. People drop their own links all the time, so what does it matter?
Yeah. Well, no, I heard someone say you ain't supposed to drop your own link.
No, in my chat, every here, drop your channel's link. I don't care. Drop links. Also, reach out for me, Walt, while I drive.
Reach out to you.
No, read chat.
Oh, God. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna tell them, guys.
Don't get way ahead of me here.
I dropped my link.
All right, thanks, Tim. Much appreciated.
If you get to subscribe to my channel, that'd be great. We need 6 more to get to 38,000, and I would really appreciate it.
Hell yeah!
So, we've been trying to get there for a long time, so if you haven't subscribed to UFO Man, please do. Anyways, guys, also sub back to me. So, anyway, hit that like button for Sarah, subscribe to the channel, and thanks for coming. Talk to you guys later.
Louis?
All right, bye, Tim. Sorry, my internet's gone goo caca naked. So yeah. Also, I think I saw my mom there again. Hi, Mom. There you go. I'm on the road of the Fast and Furious.
I'm rushed.
All right. Hey, Evolve.
Yes, Darwin.
So you can go ahead and reach out to me now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, let's see here. Link drop, and said thank you, and I will check it out. And then Suspicious Guy says, I have. Grandmaster UV says, see you later, UFO man, bro. And Madam says, nice one, Kim. And here, I see Ted Rosa.
fucking eyes are burning, dude. Jesus.
impetuous fellow used 2 dabs. Now he's in trouble. We cannot be responsible. For God. For God. 2 dabs. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. For God. 2 dabs. 2 dabs. Again, we must warn you. Caution. Plead with you to use only a little dab. This impetuous fellow used 2 dabs. Now he's in trouble. We cannot be responsible.
2 dabs. Dude, I'll do like 10 dabs, dude. That ain't shit. All that ass over there. Tell the woman to come here. Yeah. The girl got a big blunt cut behind my ear. Land of the funk. Land of the funk too. Mamma mia. bring up a key piece of information. What was I just reading? Shit. Oh yeah, I was on Twitter over here. It says in 1954 in Lavaux, France, a cyclist was paralyzed from two beams of light coming from the chest of a small being along the road. Now, my grandmother, when she was in France in a summer camp, she was sleeping one night, and there was a small being that went into their summer camp building, whatever, where they were sleeping, and went to the end of her bed and was looking at her. I forgot if she said it had red glowing eyes or something, but it was like a smallish type of being. And this says and it was probably around this time in 1954 or before, because yeah, I think my grandma was young back then. It was probably a little bit before this case, so it was around the same time. Here it also says in 1952 in Vico, Italy, a green ray from a hovering disc-shaped object struck a fisherman, causing an electric shock and paralysis. So somehow a green ray caused the electric shock and paralysis. Maybe some sort of laser plus something else. Who knows? Maybe a laser plasma ionized channel. And they send an electric current down the laser plasma ionized channel or something. Who knows? I don't know. And it says here in Valencia, Venezuela, witness tried to run from 6 small beings loading stones into a disc-shaped object. He was paralyzed from a violet beam of light from one of the beings. I find that the blue lasers are the more efficient CE5 lasers, high power blue laser. Here in 1968, Linz, Brazil, a witness saw a cigar-shaped object with 4 beings on board. One aimed a device at him. When it flashed, he was paralyzed. Yeah, those are some good cases. Plus that other guy. Elon Musk says it's hard to believe Starship actually did launch on 420, lol. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Damn, that's a big rocket, man. That's a big rocket, dude. I wonder how high it got before it exploded. How high did the Starship get before it exploded? I forgot. It reached 39 kilometers, 24.2 miles above the ground. It says spun out of control, fell to pieces, more like exploded like a bomb. That shit was like the biggest rocket explosion ever, dude. Biggest rocket explosion ever in 420. That was an awesome launch, man. That's too bad that the fucking the engines failed. I saw at the beginning at the launch that some engines like blew up. There was something going wrong, I think, from the start, and some fucking thrusters blew up. And then it just progressively got worse from there, but at least it made it to 39 kilometers and cleared the launch pad and shit. sleeping? I was just gonna say that I could reheat the leftover pasta in a little bit. I'll do it in a little bit. You're welcome.
What's the screen look? Oh yeah, there we go. So now it's both of us. I can put it's right now. It's just the screen.
Just show the screen.
Yep, just the screen.
So in answer to the question, Lou. So let me explain this. How this happened. So my interview with Lou is over, and I wasn't the only guy there.
Your interview with Lou for the show Unidentified for people who haven't seen it.
That's right. And so I go back out to this thing called the green room, and I'm hanging out, and it's catered. I'm hanging out.
The fuck? What the? Just happened to all my fucking stuff. Oh. That was weird. So weird. Okay. Take a photo of this. That is cool. That is a cool information. Here, I'm going to take that and put that into text. Luminosity results from ionization of local ambient air surrounding the UAP. Varies with propulsion system power level when landed, hovering, or in high-speed flight.
And I asked the producer who came in and thanked me, I said, hey, before the shuttle takes me back, or the driver takes me back to the hotel, can you ask Lou if I can get a few minutes with him alone? And so he did, and we did. And in about an hour's time, Lou and I go back into this, it's like a pantry area at A&E Studios, and we go even further back inside there, where there's a printer and a copier bay, really nice facility, right? So we're back there alone. The door is closed. And I said to him, so, we're both cleared, right? We're not in a skiff. We both know that. He set the ground rules. I recognize the ground rules, but I said, what did I really see? I said, because I have some ideas. So he went over to the printer, and he opens up the printer
Okay. These 5 UFO traits captured on video by Navy fighters defy explanation and are called the 5 observables by the DoD's Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification. Oh shit. Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, ATIP, anti-gravity lift, sudden/instantaneous acceleration, hypersonic velocities with no signature, low observability/cloaking, transmedium travel. Wait, where did the other one go? There we go. Okay. This is really cool. I'm going to take a photo of this. This is cool.
Bay where you put the paper in the big, huge printer machine. He pulls out 2 or 3 sheets. He takes a ballpoint pen, and he asked me a question. So if you can see the screen, he asked me, before he drew anything, he said, what is the most commonly cited or reported type of UFO over the decades or the millennia, whatever? And I said, well, it's a disc or a flying saucer. So he drew this disc. And then he said, so imagine, or supposedly, he used words interchangeably, imagine and supposedly. He said, so based on all the reports over the decades, these discs that are spotted, they emit some sort of electromagnetic field or electromagnetic-like field, okay? This field causes the ambient air around the vehicle, so I'm calling the disc a vehicle. It ionizes the air in much the same way as the gas inside of a fluorescent light bulb is ionized and glows whenever you flip the switch on and turn the light on, okay? It excites the molecules, the oxygen, the nitrogen, the carbon, all the molecules in the air surrounding that flying saucer or that disc, and it makes it glow. And depending on the power level of the engine, if it's at idle versus medium or full power, it makes the air glow a different color. Now, something else explained, and Paul Hill explains as well, is the air glows according to the cleanness, the purity of the air. So in a polluted environment, around, say, a steel mill or some other more polluted or humid environment, the air is going to look different because there are other components in the surrounding air that are being energized by this electromagnetic field, this very high energy field surrounding this disk. Okay. So I saw one of these. I saw exactly this. I saw a black equilateral triangle, and this is about as close as I could make it. And I saw 3 really bright dots that I took to be lights, but they're not lights, according to Lou. They are each something using a propulsion system like this, and they are glowing. It's the air around the vehicle that's glowing, and it is these 3 particular power plants, one in each corner, that give the vehicle cancels out its mass. In other words, makes it sort of gives it its anti-gravity effect or whatever. But that's all they do. They each have a field that they emit, just like the disk has a field when it's powered up. And so these fields overlap like a Venn diagram. And so they encompass the entire vehicle. They make it weightless. But then there's another engine or power plant or whatever in the center, and this is the one that makes it go. Up, down, left, right, whatever. These 3 give it weightlessness. This engine is how they get from point A to point B. That's kind of what he explained. So then I said, well, what about these cigar-shaped things that people saw, or that torpedo pencil-shaped thing that Paul Hill and his colleagues saw from NASA Langley back in Norfolk decades ago. So he said, well,
what the fuck? What the heck was all that? Forgot where I was watching that shit. Oh yeah, right here.
The cigar-shaped ones, he said, imagine, he didn't say they did, he said, imagine that there's the same similar sort of propulsion source as placed here in this, again, I made this from his drawing, and the fields that give it its weightlessness, they overlap like a Venn diagram, right? But then there would also, either they are co-producing forward power to go forward, backwards, up, down, left, right, or there maybe is another engine or what have you, power plant, reactor, whatever it is, that gives it its go, and these 2 things give it its weightlessness. So that's how he answered my question about what I saw.
You think he was insinuating that the triangle was ours?
Well, I told him that based on my time in the Persian Gulf and lots of other things to do with work and following air traffic, whether it's military aircraft or commercial aviation, I said, this thing, number one, it flew directly overhead in the same exact direction we were headed. It's like it was, if you can imagine being in an airplane over a big lake, Lake Mead or any other lake, where people are in boats down below, and there's a boat that's way up ahead. You don't see it because you're looking straight down, but you see this wake. And so when you go, where's that boat going? Or where is the boat? So you kind of just keep following the wake, and then boom, there's the boat, right? You're directly overhead. It was as if I'm not saying it did, because it just, I think it was coincidence, but it was headed north just like we were. And it came from a direction that, and it's just totally speculation. In that region of the world, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, the United Arab Emirates countries, all of those are allies of ours in some ways, many ways. And if you go back to the first Gulf War, nobody had ever heard of the F-117. And on the opening night of the war, the F-117 and successive nights thereafter, we lost none of them, but they were bombing Baghdad with impunity. Where did they come from? They came from these austere, secret Air Force bases that we had built out in the desert of Saudi Arabia. And those places are there as a contingency. There's no one for miles around such a vast open, countryside or desert. And so we could conceivably have something that's a reconnaissance plane in the shape of a triangle that doesn't show up on radar, that conceivably, this thing was headed north. What was north of us that day? Iraq. Okay, Saddam was still in power. This is 1992. So this is all speculation. But I told him that my sense was that that there was a pilot in that thing, that it was American made, and it was on a reconnaissance mission. I can't know that, right? And we'll probably never know. But the fact that so right next to where I was, for folks that don't know, I was on an Aegis cruiser, and I was up about as high as you can get on the ship without climbing the mast up where all the flags and the radars and things are. I was standing up there with the 3 other people that were going about their business, doing their jobs. I was just kind of hanging out. To my left, about 150 feet away, was an aircraft carrier. And we were hooked up to this aircraft carrier with cables, lines, and hoses, doing a thing called underway replenishment, at sea replenishment. There were no flight ops going on, but the point is, this thing overflew us in midday, broad daylight, and it overflew a national asset. An aircraft carrier is a national asset. It is sovereign United States territory, and it is protected like you would not believe. The airspace around it is not to be violated. Super sensitive. Everybody's on high alert, supporting that aircraft carrier, protecting her from possible attack, either from submarines or aircraft or whatever. So the fact that this thing overflew the aircraft carrier and nobody twitched was kind of bizarre to me. So
other people saw it too, right?
At least one other guy, because we both looked up and said the same thing at the same time. WTF.
Right.
And the fact that, and you can go on the website Fighter Suite.
It was silent, right?
Well, so it wasn't silent where I was. I mean, meaning the environment wasn't silent. It's pretty noisy because this cruiser is powered by a giant.
No, the craft was silent, as far as you can tell.
I didn't hear, like when a jet overflies you when you're out there at sea, you hear the jet. This didn't make any noise. whatsoever. Not that it wasn't making noise, but I didn't hear it because the ship itself that I was on is powered by a huge, like a DC-10 jet engine. That's what powers it. It's a jet engine. It's burning kerosene, and it's all, you know, down geared back down to the shaft, to the propellers, or whatever else. But the sound that comes from the smokestack, or whatever you want to call it, the exhaust, it sounds like a jet engine running. You hear the whistle, the whine, and all that. So, but anytime you're on one of those vessels, and say Navy jets fly over you, like they do all the time, well, you hear the Navy jet fly over because they're really loud, right? This thing didn't.
And it also didn't show up on radar. Somebody was saying you ran down and checked, and it was not on radar. It should have been on radar. You made it down quickly. And Michael has explained this in detail in my first interview for people who want to watch that. I know you got to go. Just quickly, why don't we use the technology if we've cracked gravity? Just your brief version of why we wouldn't break out this technology if we had it.
Well, why would you? You don't need to. So the Russians have their you know, 5th or 6th generation fighters. We've got our F-22 and now the F-35 to counter that. The Chinese have whatever junk they create. You don't need to come out with UFO type technology to defeat your adversary. Now, would you be using it covertly to do what's called ISR, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance, you know, spying, floating silently and invisibly over the Kremlin and sucking up data or something like that, you know, or anything else, anywhere else in the world? Sure, I could see that. But you wouldn't want it, you'd have to be very careful about where you deploy that thing, because what if it malfunctions? What if it has to crash land? You know, then the game is up. That is, if we have that technology. I personally, my speculation is we do, but I don't have any proof. You don't need to bring it to bear because it's not necessary. And once you do, like if they rolled it out Monday afternoon at Palmdale, at Skunk Works or whatever, and had a big television event, here's our what is it, TR3B or whatever. What's the point? Because now everybody's going to be clamoring. Well, hey, if you could do that, oh well, clean energy and they wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. It would be so closely, tightly held. It would be. I've said this before. If you have such game-changing technology, you would really only bring it to bear if your national survival was at stake. If you had no other choice at this stage. Now, if another country suddenly cracked it and rolled out something like that, then yeah, you might say, hey, yeah, well, we've got one too. As a matter of fact, we've got 15 or whatever.
Right.
But no, you wouldn't. There's no need. There's no need. It's an ace in the hole technology if it exists for real, and you don't reveal you don't show your cards, right? So that's my take. But
And with that, I was going to say, and with that, I will let you go. Like I said, folks are asking questions about his sighting, like what he did afterwards. It's like I interviewed him first time, and that's what we focused on. So I will, if you search on YouTube in my videos, you'll see it. Michael, thank you again.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, Joe.
One day we will do Paul Hill soon. I promise.
Yeah.
I promise.
Well, that's fine. Remember, the main reason to do the Paul Hill book report, if you will, is because it just kind of shows you that a lot of what we're seeing, even with the standing up of Arrow and all these machinations on Capitol Hill, to me, it's like, don't pretend to me like we have to go out and reinvent the wheel. You know, when Bill Nelson, the head of NASA, is talking about, you know, they set up this research group and they're looking into UAP. My first question to him, and I can't believe nobody's asked him this, is what about NASA Langley in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and Paul Hill? who is an aerodynamicist, a validated employee. He's got all the bona fides. You can go look him up. He was a real person doing real research at a real organization within NASA. Are they even aware of this? Surely they are. But somebody needs to ask that question. What about Paul Hill? What about NASA Langley's research in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and all of these knowns? And he shows the math in that book. Literally shows the research and how they derived the answers that they got. Again, they got everything. They understood the luminosity, they understood the movement, the rapid acceleration, the right angle turns, the ground effects, the ground traces, and he has exact cases where these traits were determined or observed and then go and proven out. Shows the research, the physics behind how they verified it. Is NASA today, are they using this information as a launching point, as a departure point for their current research? That's what I would want to ask him.
And I had somebody privately, I asked them, I said, what did you think about the Kirkpatrick and Avi Loeb paper? And they called it a BS paper from the aspect of when they were talking about, you would see a fireball, you would hear a sonic boom. This stuff is, we have to stick with physics, how we know it. And this person said they need to read Paul Hill's book. So yeah. You're in good company. And I need to read it, and we need to do that show. I'm going to let you go because I'm tired too. So
all right.
We'll talk soon. Thanks again, Michael.
All right. You're very welcome. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
See ya. I'm glad you guys like that. And I know there's even more we talk about Kirkpatrick. He went into a lot of detail. As far as Steve, you had mentioned, am I getting tired of it's happening soon, it's happening soon. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's why I'm like, all right, we'll see. This year, this summer, people are making so many predictions, and some of them allegedly work in intelligence, like Richard Butt on Twitter. And then you have Gary Nolan saying this summer is going to bring some really good stuff by the end of the summer, end of the year. I had my own source tell me stuff was coming, but they did not put a time frame on it, which is smart. I'm not really. Anytime anybody gives a time frame, I'm always skeptical because it never happens, and it rarely ever happens. So it's never smart to give a time frame. But you had John Ramirez saying in the next few months we're going to have disclosure, and Steve Bassett saying that. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not expecting that, but if it happens, we're great. But I'd rather be the one who says, don't hold your breath. And if I'm wrong, great. We'll see. It's not, I mean, we're in mid-April. So April 23rd. We don't have that long to wait. It's going to go quickly. We get Lou's book at the end of the year. Could that be part of that? I hope so. I mean, Lou said when we read his books, we're going to say, oh, that was really, oh, now that makes sense. Something like that. So I hope the book is a blockbuster, and I hope that's part of it. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but Stephen Greer, love him or hate him, said that Danny Sheehan came to him and said, Lou was in a government facility and he saw a craft. So maybe that'll be in the book. I would think not. Lou, I think Lou denied that. And then Sean Cahill came in really strong, but I still think it might have happened. I'm only going to stay on for a couple more minutes. James, yeah, we'll see. I mean, we keep hearing about James Webb in announcements. I mean, sure, eventually they're going to have a breakthrough. That would make more sense than, saying aliens are here. People can accept a James Webb discovery on an exoplanet, saying they have signs of life. Yes, I don't consider it BS, not yet, and Steve Bassett has been predicting disclosure since the mid-90s when I got into this. Dedicated guy, seems like a nice guy, but it's like, but it's not just him. So I don't know. Ramirez hedges answer for the next few months to years. No, I thought he said next year would be okay too. It's just we've been waiting so long, it wouldn't be that much of a difference from a few months to next year. I'd be happy with either one. I don't expect either one, but things are happening. I mean, like Michael said, we have hearings. We never expected hearings like this, and we're talking, basically, it's like I said, if it wasn't for hearing about crash retrievals and whistleblowers, that hearing would just be spectacular. 5 years ago, we would be like, oh my God, I cannot believe we're having a hearing on this. Need to see results now. Been a long time. Yeah, I know. For me, it's 95 or so. So Lou's book should be good. And I'm really looking forward to that one. The Arrow website. Yeah. The Arrow website, he said they submitted all of that stuff by December. So somebody's dragging their feet, and I think that's the office of Undersecretary of Defense for Intelligence and Security. I think that's the same office Lou had a problem with, and I think Gillibrand said they're only supposed to be providing administrative support, but who knows? We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have expectations about that big reveal. So I listen, I'm interested, and I hope, but I mean, I like the topic as it is because it's interesting. I would love to get some sort of revelation before I die, and the House hearings in June could be good. Even if it's just people we know, because the general public really hasn't heard from Lou in a long form setting. If he's sitting there asking questions, and the Republicans are really tough as far as asking questions, the ones we saw, that would be fantastic. And even then, you can get some of Lou's non-answers in a hearing setting would be pretty good. Greer is holding disclosure in June. I know he has an event. We'll see. Hey, if he has good witnesses, all power to him. I mean, we'll see. That's only a couple of months away. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's supported himself from UFOs. He doesn't really sell anything, Bassett. He has his website, Paradigm Research. So why do so many think they are coming from another planet when it could be a dimension here on Earth? That's what I didn't like about Kirkpatrick saying, anywhere from foreign adversary to extraterrestrial, which was an extreme theory. He said it's not an extreme theory. If you're a scientist, there is no extreme theory. Either the data is there or the data is not, as far as non-human, not extraterrestrial. I think he should have said non-human or not just anomalous. It's really tough, like I said, to figure out what it is. Even if we have a crash retrieval with bodies, you can say, well, they look like they're not human and we can't make that, but you can't say it's from another planet. You can't say it's an extraterrestrial. It could be based here. It could be future humans. Who the hell knows? You can't, there's no way to prove that. I've made a joke, unless it says made on Mars on the alien's butt, or the saucer, but who knows? I have not done it. I haven't even read it all. I haven't even read it, so I need to. And I know there's a lot of good stuff in there. I could do a 10-hour Forbidden Science Volume 5 review. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's important. If it's high level folks, like I said, if it's a name we know from within the government saying, I saw X, Y, and Z, that'll make a difference. I don't think it'll be enough. It won't be proof, and it won't be enough evidence for people if it's just anecdotal. Moultrie, I don't know if Moultrie's stonewalling. Moultrie was probably not given a lot of information on purpose. I don't know what this is in response to, but I think, how will people be able to handle if telepathy? I mean, I think ESP and PSI is legit. Just, I don't think people are ready for a world where there are no secrets. Lou in front of Congress would be great. You would think they would have already, since you would think. I don't understand how he hasn't been in front. How is Gillibrand not saying, you know what, I want Lou Elizondo here? Maybe there's something I'm missing. Yeah, and maybe not 10 hours on Valet's latest book, but I'd put it 7-hour Forbidden Science. I need to do it. There's a lot of good stuff in there. I will try. All right, I'm going to go. Thanks again, guys. Thanks for the money, the donations, the questions. I appreciate it. And I will I don't know when I'm doing it again. I really want to do the Twitter stuff where I just go through there's so much good stuff on Twitter. We'll just play videos from shows and just comment on stuff, because there's a lot of stuff going on. Even some of the negative stuff is worth talking about. Not really negative, but anyway, all right. I'm going to go. Thank you again, and I will see you next time on some show. I don't know what we're doing. So anyway, thanks guys. Have a good day.